Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oops. Stuff on there. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's Friday tomorrow. Which means Friday means weekend. Very, very nice indeed. And happy Thursday, I suppose? Yeah, happy Thursday. There you go. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday, lovelies. We are going to play some Apollo Justice. We're still continuing with the game. A lot of Apollo Justice. We're trying to complete the trilogy, I think, with the second game of Apollo Justice. And we're like the last case, I think. Well, the last major case. But I think there's like a special case after this. It should be exciting. I don't know how long this part will be. This will be a long one, I think. This will be a very much a long one. But we will see. We will see indeed. Turnabout for tomorrow. We're cross-examining Apollo. That's right. So we figured out there is another killer. There is another killer somewhere. Who's the other killer is? We got no idea. He was just hiding. So we used to think it was either Simon Blackquill, the prosecutor, or Athena Sykes that killed her mother like 7 years ago. But it turns out it was neither of them. We have reached that goal of being able to prove that both Simon Blackquill and Athena Sykes did not kill her mother. There was another killer. However, when Athena was 7 or 8, she got a robot to drag her mum to the chair where they disassemble or fix the robots, and hoping that will fix her mother. And Blackquill was mortified. I would be pretty mortified as well to see a smiling child ready to use a machine to try and fix their dead mother. But you know, that would be quite terrifying. So, but despite that, Athena didn't do anything when she was young. And so we figured out there was another killer there somewhere, and it's shown on camera. Definitely. And then Apollo decided to cut it, and we were going to say that both of them were not guilty. And then Apollo decided to fucking cut in. He somehow miraculously got out of his unconsciousness and be like, hold it. And I was like, okay. That's pretty much the recap. Let's watch. December 20, District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. Yeah, please explain yourself. I can imagine that all these guys are bursting for you. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Oh. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. Yeah. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terran. We were so focused on the 7 year past, the case from 7 years ago. We forgot. We're like, oh yeah. Right. Of course. But Apollo, why would you? Oh. Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? I don't know. Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Miss Blackquill, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do.
Apollo. Hee hee. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now let's say you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial.
Very well. Is that all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I mean, no, I don't think he is. He wanted to save the hostages. No? The prosecution has no objections, really. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I feel sorry for the hostages. Alma has people in hostage in the space center. What are we doing? I'll have the police's investigation report to abort immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. As though we completely forgot about this. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Oh, I forgot about the Starbucks, man. There's a Starbuck waiting in the sky. He'll like to come and meet us, but he'll think he'll blow our minds. That's what I think. I forgot about Mr. Starbuck man. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, he was killed by a knife. The killer attacked Mrs. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. I am so fucking glad there's an open statement to do a recap of this case, because through the whole case 7 years ago debacle, I completely forgot about it. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. And they did a switcheroony! Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. I'd better rearrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Oh, you could do that. Okay. I like swap. Okay, I don't need this, but we need this. Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. Oh, we're going straight into it. No highs, please, and thank yous. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. Not beating around the bush, is he? Okay. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. The bloody lighter. Yep. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Oh, Apollo, if I showed that Athena is incident, you've got a lot to ask for. Oh, Apollo. I thought they're like besties. I thought like this. Order in the court. Mr. Justice, you realize you are charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But Apollo, why? How could he suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? I thought he was unconscious all throughout this, if I'm going to be honest. I completely forgot he awoken. He awoken. The sun has awoken. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran.
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. But whoa, hang on a second. Wasn't that knife used 7 years ago, and that's how she seen it? And then every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during that investigation. Oh yeah, it did react quite a lot, but we could never interact with it. I didn't know what to do or think I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court, so I decided to wear an eye patch so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago. Could be the... okay, identical to it. It wasn't the same knife.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. I guess he has a point. He's just throwing his he's just throwing Athena under the bus, isn't he? Holy fucking Christ. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. My growing suspicions were confirmed when the incriminating evidence presented itself. Ah, the lighter. That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either. But Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. Yeah, that's true. Like, you know who? Like the DH, the poisonous sunflower, I'll call her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape. Genji?
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there was a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck, but there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum. A camera in boarding lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Then why don't we get it then? Why don't we get this? Why don't we get this camera? Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day. I bet you this is Aura. This has got Aura written all over it. I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
Can we see it? That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why? Oh, fuck. That's not good. Order in the court. That can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the pads had been switched? Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's not Athena. Even though that Athena is there in the footage coming out of the Space Museum after it did the switcheroony. Yeah. A fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. And no, I must say that is a vintage of the Phoenix Wright. Kiss my ass. Fuck you, suck dick. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Well, hang on. We need to go through the evidence. Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Yeah, but Phoenix, you believed in one of your clients before. And that turned out very bad. It turned out he was an arse. I can't remember his name. He was an absolute arse. He was like a star or something. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own co-worker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. True. Oh, yeah, because Clay is his best friend. Clay was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth. Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but... I don't! I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? If Apollo put his mind to it, he could be the villain. He would make a great villain. I'm going to say that outright. Apollo Justice could make such an injustice villain. The villainous of villain. I wouldn't want to anger Apollo Justice. Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? They're silent. That's not good. It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless... You think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? I don't know what to think. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Why putting this whole pressure on me? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route? That's it. Yeah, this. I think. I'll say, of course. Yes, of course, there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? No. Me bluff? No way. He knows me too well. It's fine, Mr. Right. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can. Clear up this doubt inside me. Well, look, I'm trying, Apollo. I'm really trying. Wait, so is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? It seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. I believe you're right. Come on, Edgeworth, you gotta help us. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant. While we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. Are we getting the power of friendship? I want that. The power of friendship, everybody. That is exactly what trials are about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. Yeah, Athena will not even hurt a fly. Okay, look, she tried to fix her mum. That was a bad example. She stabbed a killer. No, wait. She helped you with cases. That is my argument. I'll be a shit lawyer. That's so like Apollo, always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. Why not just believe in her now? You're really hoping there was an alternative route onto Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? I need a history. So what happened? Director Cosmos was at the southern exit. That's Cosmos, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? So, if Athena was here, then control room must be here.
Take that!
There, I doubt anybody could have escaped that way. But can you really say with certainty that it isn't possible? Yes, a bit of a fuck. Okay, well that was dumb. What are you doing? I don't know. Because they said there's not there. It's at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Oh, the door! You want the door. So it must be this one then.
Take that!
Oh no? So it's not the control room? We're talking about Athena, right? I really can't understand based on this writing. Or maybe I'm just really stupid.
Take that!
They really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. Oh, I remember. She couldn't have gone. They couldn't have gone to the control room because only Cosmos is allowed to go in the control room, right? It's the handprint one. I remember. It's all coming back to me. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the door. It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. Okay. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. Why isn't Athena saying any of this? Oh, she says she blacked out. What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But hold on a second. What if... Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than that into boarding lounge 2. Oh? Launch pad 1 and the Space Museum were switched off to the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time. It's suggesting the culprit might have jumped off, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright, do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? So if they are moving, he would have just gone, would he just jump off? He would have gone this way. That's the launch site. But there is leaves, so he went outside. He would have fucking jumped off. Would the door still be open?
Take that!
We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean... Yup, while the Space Museum was in motion, just beyond the corridor safety door was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane! No, the killer is insane. Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death. Ah, but Apollo, we have this thing called an emergency ladder.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall to the main building. This.
Take that!
An emergency ladder? Yes! Oh, we're getting somewhere. We are doing jigsaw gymnastics here. This is all coming together nicely. There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground floor. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. Aura! And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Phoenix. Phoenix would have imagined. Phoenix would have imagined, everyone. Order, order in the court. Order. Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right? Yes, Apollo! That's what we mean! Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. White? I mean, does it sway you, sweetheart? Does it swoon you? Your theory has so many holes it puts Swiss cheese to shame. Oh, we can't have that. We can't shame Swiss cheese. I can't have Swiss cheese anymore. Now, Edgeworth, you're just making me sad. I might be suspected lactose intolerance, so I won't be able to have Swiss cheese. This makes me very sad. Thank you, Edgeworth, for making me realise how shit my body is. All right, then, name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center, according to this. The distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. That is a lot of feet. You're gonna need 20 footsies to 20 feet. You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. I mean, an unstable ladder. So what was Clay killed by a frog? Like, what are we doing here? Like, what? Where are we going from here exactly? Unless it was killed by a frog. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. Dude, there was bombing in the Space Center. The dangerous situation has already been done. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Are we talking about the same person that bombed the Space Center and killed an astronaut with a knife? Why would he care about jumping off a ladder? He would do whatever means necessary to get away from the situation. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind. See, exactly. Objection! Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? Why would they take a risk in any of what they've done? They could have waited for the search to be complete and escaped to boarding lounge 2. No, they can't.
Objection!
No, they can't, because they know they have cameras. Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down. No, it can't. Edgeworth, and then blended in with the other people after the museum was opened. That's a good point. But you claim that despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. And all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other. I mean, let's be honest, Edward. If that were to have happened, that would have been pretty sick. But don't forget, Edward, this guy bombed the center, stolen a knife from some toolbox to stab and kill an astronaut, framed the other astronaut, probably framing a young 18-year-old girl, jumping off a ladder, what, 30 feet off the air? I don't think he would care. Just putting it out there. That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If that timing was off or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. Yeah, what kind of person would attempt something like that? Stop bringing up good points, Edgeworth. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. But the imagination is all I have! Why do you always point out my flaws? It's like they're foreplay or something. Mr. Edwards' right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. Like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear on some level. Right? Wait a minute. Aha, I've got it this time. I could prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route. Oh, the subject's emotions rarely fluctuate and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Is he like a robot? Guilty. What the heck is that? I thought we were going to have to pick a person. What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? God, that sounds nice. I'm sure horror movies would be boring to him. Should we test it out? Should we force this person to watch Texas Chainsaw? Actually, no, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is pretty boring. I feel like there isn't any good horror movies. And again, I don't watch horror movies, so I got no fucking clue. Right. Yeah, I know, Edgeworth. It's fucking unbelievable. I would like to meet this person, see who it is. You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear. He could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. Let's be honest, that's pretty impressive. So you say that to a person without fear? The alternative route will be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'll be spotted? I mean, he's not wrong. Objection, I was at work when this stream started. Hello, Prince. Welcome, welcome. doing? You just remind me of something. Let me sort this out. God, what a music. How are things? I hope work is going well, lovely. Oh, that's odd. Okay, I'm not allowed to do a pin comment. I got no idea why. There we go. Don't know what happened there. I had to go to work on my day off and had to cancel my hair. Oh, I'm sorry, lovely. I had an interview on Monday. Oh, congrats. How was the interview? Oh, I do hope it went well. Yeah, I get plenty of time off myself. Oh, you have. You got it in like a couple of days. Oh, well, good luck, lovely. Good luck. I do hope it goes well. I do hope this goes well. Interviews are always like scary for me. I hate interviews so much. You're gonna do amazing, lovely. Do you have like time off of work? It's for a security company. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Well, you're gonna be... What's the job? Is it more like data, or are you be a security person yourself, or is it a bit more like back-end database kind of thing? That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. Is it 11 AM while I have work at 3:30 PM? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Ah, but I do hope it goes well. Likely on foot for physical presence. I see. Ah, fair enough. Ah. Yes, I do hope it goes well. Be strong and confident, something I always struggle with interviews. I think one of my feedbacks is, we noticed that you were nervous and it was affecting your answers. And I'm just like, of course I'm nervous. I'm in a weird situation, which is an interview. Of course I'm gonna be nervous. But for some other people, interviews are not a problem for them. So you never know with these things. But was there such a person there at the scene? Yes. The Phantom, that mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up. Oh dear. The Phantom again. The Phantom. I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. Ah, so we know it's a he then. Do we know anything? Oh, the Phantom. So we saw the Phantom from 7 years ago. That's the Phantom. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. What? What? Even Edgeworth is shocked. Be amazed at my glory, Edgeworth. Be amazed at my glory, everyone. Order in the court, order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue. There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he? We don't know. This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Phantom. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Oh yeah, so Cosmos explained to us there might be a spy in the works. So he's a spy. Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms?
I forgot I gave Aura that god-awful voice.
The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder.
But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. So you mean... Okay, this is where I need to do like mental gymnastics here. The Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used. That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute. Do you know who? Because I certainly don't.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to, because it's over.
Over. I fucking knew it. I said it from the start. That bitch. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the...
Ah!
You've gotta be kidding me. Okay, that's fucking creepy. Where did his pupils go? If your brain starts smoking, I've always got a hint. Oh, I forgot you played this. Oh, don't worry. I will figure this out. Trying to get past the fact that Phoenix's shocked face has no pupils. Did you figure it out, right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than... I knew it. I knew it. This... I know people will not like it when I say that word. See you next Tuesday. You'll see you next Tuesday.
Take that!
Unbelievable. This person is a spy? That's right. We were all completely fooled. Your Honor, please don't be fooled. What? This was... Oh, no. What? I was so sure. It's none other than... So it is a he. Can't... It must be a robot then. No, by the detective in charge of the evacuation. Wait, what? No, it's not her, is it? I fucking forgot about her. Oh, I wish I could see the evidence. I'm gonna go. So it must be this detective. Say it can't be Detective Fulbright. That'd be hilarious. No. Can't be Detective Fulbright. Somebody gave the order to lower that emergency ladder. That person is the Phantom. I promise to... Who gave the order? It's not him. Wait, what? He... No. He led the evacuation effort at the... what did he say? In charge of the evacuation. Fulbright. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to.
His objective was to secure his own escape route. But what's this got to do with... 7 years ago, we lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down to and headed to the shelter. So this is what Fulbright was saying. This is Fulbright's statement. This is Fulbright. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
My heart broke! You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fate persona. Oh, it's like Dahlia Hawthorne all over again. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. And I can't believe it. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. How could this be? No, I don't know, Judge. That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. It's not the ideal location as people had to ascend just to descend again. I don't remember anything. So no, I don't remember anything what that bitch says. Because I simply don't like her. I kind of wish that she was a spy. just to see her look on her face. But no, my heart broke. Why, Fulbright? Why? The second... You don't know anything. Exactly. That is my niche. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was... Oh, God's sake, my watch keeps lighting up. Yeah. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab... Okay, well, there he goes. That's when he decided to... He went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. But why? The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start. And just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it. Isn't he all about just... I don't believe it. That addle-pated detective did all that. Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Well, we all know that that is fucking not true, is it?
Then his concern for Simon was also all just one big act.
I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. No, he's the one who framed him then. He's the one who put him in jail. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay. He had to be completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that blood-stained lighter to court too. The scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it, how the hell did I fall for all that? How did... He's gonna go mad, isn't he? For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Yeah, how did that happen? You guys really need to check who you're hiring. You guys really do need to check who you're hiring. It's not good. Me being one of them. I'm terrible, but yeah, you're... Do you not check their backgrounds? Surely you would have to. Your Honor, defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Oh God, do we have to? Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. Oh, I'm going to be sick. Oh, he's going to be terrifying. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. If the Phantom is an extremely elusive spy, something is remiss than just a simple background check. But that's a thing, though. We're talking about the police force. It's not just a simple background check, surely. Surely if it involves, you know, saving people and following the law, you have to do a thorough background check. But I suppose you're right. If it's an elusive spy, he would have found a way to hide his background. But why is he so intent on the space center? Like he killed Athena's mom. He killed Claire. Why? Then they are a terrible spy. I mean, you're right there. You're right. But then, are they a terrible spy? But are they a good spy because they kept away from the background check? Or are the police a terrible police because they didn't do the background check properly? And how often And what is the thorough background check? How thorough do you have to be to realize that the person is not a spy? Like, what do you need to do? What do you need to do to realize that the person is a spy? Because spies have been caught before. I'm pretty sure. No. We're not talking about the game now. I'm just saying, I'm just asking in general, what does the police have to do to catch a spy? Because surely this has happened before. Maybe it's not the police, maybe it's the military.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I...
Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. The game will explain it. Yeah, but the game does not correlate with real life. Did we have spies in... Yeah, we had spies in real life, I'm pretty sure. You got it, boss. Like, I don't think whatever that happened in court would happen in real life. I don't remember that happening in Johnny Depp and Amber Heard court. Oh, God, do you guys remember that? Oh, God, what a fucking terrible court that was. That was just beyond a joke. Oh, do you look... You look kind of dejected. And yeah, sometimes that doesn't... When someone is guilty until proven innocent, and to be proven innocent, you must expose the actual criminal. It would be nice if the actual court did that. But instead, let the guilty run free. Oh, God. Ugh, well, this is awkward. Orcs. This is orcs. Athena, can you do me a favor? Are you a member of the United States? No. Then again, UK isn't much better either. Huh, what is it? Could you punch me, please? You're injured.
What? Why should I do that?
Because I should have believed in you. Yeah, you should. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. Why? The one innocent go to prison. But hasn't innocent people been going to prison before? That still happened. And why does... I mean, no, but it's... That statement... What? Now I'm just very confused. Goes free now and then. But why does the party have to go free? But why does the parties have to go free? It's a strange motto. I don't think I've ever heard of it. But even if... I'm just thinking back on some of the cases that happened in America. Well, not cases. I'm thinking of one case, and that is Casey Anthony. You know who Casey Anthony is? I'm sure you do. There has been... it's a case involving her daughter, and they found her daughter tied up, and I think it was in a box in water, and Casey Anthony did not report the missing of her child. It was Casey's grandmother, I believe, and Casey was out going to partying, and I think there was evidence against Casey Anthony, and she somehow, did she go to prison? I can't remember if she went to prison or not, but she's free right now on TikTok, and people did not like that. Did not like that at all. Casey Anthony was found not guilty. She was found not guilty. I was right. So I don't particularly... of proof of murder. Which is very, very sad. I feel sorry for the sweet little girl. I feel sorry for the grandmother as well. Of lying on four counts. She's still lying. Wasn't there a documentary on there? On her? And she was lying on that too. I don't know what that is. You're asking for the guilty until proven innocent clause? Oh. So you only think of someone guilty until you have proof it's innocent, not innocent until... Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Or was the child suffocated? But the child still died. The child still died. Oh. You're asking someone to prove a negative. So what does that mean? Biggest failure was to report the death of a child. Yeah, she didn't do that. I think she just went out partying, if I remember. It was her grandmother. It was Casey's mother. Was it Casey's mother? To prove something that didn't happen. Oh, okay. Did I ask someone to prove a negative? Did I ask that? But people do generally believe that Casey was responsible for the death of her childhood. Or what did I ask? You're gonna have to be patient with me. I have a mind of a goldfish. That's not what I was. I was simply asking questions. That doesn't mean I was simply asking questions simply because I'm interested on how the court proceedings goes about it. Wait, that's not what I was asking. Well, that's not what I was suggesting. I was simply asking. That is all. Because I don't particularly understand court proceedings. It's a whole different battle. So please don't insinuate that I believe in this and I believe in that. I'm just quite curious and was just asking questions, that's all. But please don't insinuate that I probably did by accident. But that is not what I was saying at all. And I'm not saying to leave it to a mob. I don't know what that means. I'm simply asking questions. No, I wouldn't leave it to a mob. There's a lot of people were angry. Yeah, I feel like people think the justice is a bit the court proceedings is a bit unfair, and maybe it was to some degree. But again, there is a lot to when it comes to court proceedings that we just don't particularly understand. I don't particularly understand. And please don't reiterate. I don't know my words. Don't take that what I say, that I believe in a certain way. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just simply asking questions and saying, why doesn't it go this way or that way? And some. Don't take it literally. No, don't. Is it? Iterate? Is it iterate? Reiterate what I'm saying? Is healthy. Especially since that there are different systems in different countries, I believe. I don't even know the UK's justice in any negative light. Oh, thank you. But being in the internet, a lot of people will see you in a negative light in some form or manner. Even if I'm only, 4 viewers. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Shed some light on the Japanese court systems. Oh, I think Ace Attorney Chronicles shed a bit of light on the British court proceedings, I believe. There's some different, but court proceedings back in Victorian times is very guilty until proven innocent. That's where I get confused. Now we understand. You see, the person's guilty until proven innocent. Other systems is innocent until proven guilty. Okay, now I pretty much understand that now. But this is definitely guilty until proven innocent. So that makes sense. Not guilty until proven innocent makes sense. I'm saying that if this is based in Japan court system, then guilty until proven innocent makes sense in this situation. But then again, I don't know Japanese court systems. I don't know American court systems. I don't know UK court systems. I think it's fucking nuts, if I'm going to be honest. I'll be sent to prison falsely convicted. I suppose you're right. And I suppose in those 100 guilty parties, there's got to be at least one person is actually guilty. And then again, as you say, innocent until proven guilty. Someone in jail, like Ace Attorney. That's what we've been doing all this time. Just been making up and over-oozing as we go along. Fruit of the poisoned tree? What does that mean? Alright, I best get into this game, otherwise I'm never going to go to sleep. Where's the time? 9:45. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust... Ouch! Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? Everyone is insane in this game, I'll say that. I want to believe in Athena, I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt, so that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? Didn't you punch him? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Okay, that was a slap. That's different than a punch. Thanks, Athena. Also, you're kind of injured. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. It looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Edgeworth! Edgeworth. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself, and they're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Blackquill has surrendered, and the hostages have been set free. Oh, does that mean we can beat her up? Should we program her robots so they turn against her? Can we do that? She's a bitch. Juicy and all the others? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I forgot Trucy's all that. Is in all of that. Miss Blackwell says she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. I wonder what it is. Can it be leaving us? Oh, she's here. Ugh. Miss Blackwell. I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. Well, we weren't expecting an apology from you. I was kind of hoping to not see your face, but here we are, the poor robot. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura! She better not be here to complain about something. What? Miss Blackquill, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. I don't think anyone can trust the court system.
Yes, it's true. The courts are filled with incompetent idiots.
True.
Still, I suppose I can let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Ella, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Ametis's killer down.
I was kind of hoping she's the killer so I can just see her go off to the prison.
Leave it to us. We'll get him.
So I guess that means she's starting to trust us at least. Oh, Simon! Aura.
Simon, I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion.
No, she's not. She's not. She's not happy. She's not glad that the princess is cleared of all suspicion.
And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful.
Yes, Aura. I am so grateful you have kidnapped our daughter and held her hostage. Just so we listen to you and be forced to do this case. Thanks, Aura. It's not like my 15-year-old daughter is scared of dying in your hands or anything. Especially since you've got that gun and a robot. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help.
As close as ever, I see.
She doesn't look 37. She doesn't act like it either.
Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'll probably give me the death penalty.
Can I do that? You know me all too well. I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. You have given me an essay. What is this? It is a long while ago, but a man was discovered driving down the street without his headlights on, and a police officer also driving without his headlights on. He had 3 kilos of... What? I'm gonna just ask so many stupid questions. What is no snow? I don't know what that means. Oh, no snow. Oh, I get ya. However, because the man's lawyer managed to prove the man was not expected to have his headlights on until someone else was on the road with headlights, the officer had his off too, then the detain was unlawful. And because the no snow was discovered because of an unlawful stop, it would no longer be used as evidence, so the intent to sell charge had to be dismissed. Fruit of the poison tree is when evidence for something is found through illegal, unlawful, or otherwise unapproved invasive means. That evidence is rendered null and void because the police officer didn't have his headlights on. It can still be confiscated, but the offending parties will be disciplined. I'm 34, at 19. Yeah, I'm 33, and someone told me that I don't look it. I've been recently ID'd for alcohol, and I'm like, okay. And they said, oh, you don't look it. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I have noticed that people in their 30s end up looking way younger. But have you noticed that the young people look so much older? It's definitely a stress thing. Definitely a stress thing. Despite the accent you've given her, she's generally Japanese. I'm just going to be honest with you, Prince. I'm not doing a Japanese accent. That is borderline offensive. Too. And they often age very gracefully. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I have a friend who's from Japan who is also in her 30s, but she does not look like she's in her 30s. She is very beautiful. The offending parties. But yeah, I've noticed that millennials in their 30s looks so much younger. But then you look at the people so much younger and they look so much older. I bet you it's the salt. I bet you it's the sugar. I bet you it's energy drinks. It's too much energy drinks, too much salt, too much stress, and not enough sunlight. Now I have to be careful of how much sugar I'm ingesting. Oh, do they? From too much salt? But strokes can come from anything. Unfortunately. Because my mom passed away from a stroke. But she would not be eating so much salt. As a matter of fact, I don't want to go too much when it comes to my mom, but she's ingested. She didn't. Like salt much. Did she? But she had, yeah. But she didn't have like a healthy consumption. Yeah. It's very tricky. But yeah, strokes can come from anything, I'm afraid. And as for Japan's food, I will ask my friends on that and see what their food is like. Because I do have friends. I do have friends who were from Japan, and I do have friends who lived in Japan. I don't like to look it up on the internet simply because they can be wrong, especially with AI going around. So I'm going to ask my friends. And see their way. I'm simply asking questions. No, that's not it at all. It's simply asking for their opinions and what they think. That is all. It's good to get like different opinions from different perspectives. That is all. And you're right, it is a small group. But it's best to hear it from people rather than an internet that is controlled by AI. I'm okay. It's really not that important. Because you're right, there are different countries that has high consumption when it comes to different elements. But maybe I will. Europe is fat. Are we fat? You might be right, actually. But Europe is a very, very... But where in Europe? That's why I'm asking. Because I don't think UK is. Because America's butter is way bigger than the UK's. And Europe is very, very big. So you can't assume every single country in Europe will follow that pursuit. It's more for France. Yeah, because of croissants, because of pastries. Yeah. Hang on. Anyway, sorry about that. I know a lot of UK recipes stick to lard. We do? I know we're definitely into oil, especially when it comes to making everything crispy. And not lard. I don't remember having anything made of having lard. Maybe I'm wrong. I just wasn't aware. But I like to keep in a healthy route away from butter and lard and margarine because they can get very sickly. But I don't think... No, our recipes are not lard. It's mostly bread, I think, with UK. Definitely bread. We have like pasties, we have like breaded stuff, we have pies, we have Yorkshire puddings as well. We're definitely more bread than lard. But even if I was unhealthy, I don't think we had like any sort of lard stuff. I'm talking like steak pies, steak and ale pies, steak and kidneys pies. That's a lot of steak actually. Chicken pies. Chicken and mushroom. Cheese and onion. We've got pasties as well. So yeah, a lot of bready stuff. Maybe they do contain a lot of lard depending on where you're going. But I don't know. Mostly because we've never buy lard before ever. I suppose when I think of lard, I think of like melting it on the pan for frying. But no. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Sora. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Clotted cream and double cream kept coming up. Oh, do they contain lard? We do use a lot of cream. That purely depends. I can't... Steak and ale pie. I can't see that with cream. But chicken and mushroom, yes. Yeah, we do like to use a lot of cream. Something else I can't have. Yay. Yeah, that makes sense. And if you look at fish and chips, that is a lot of fat and salt. If you pick salt and vinegar, that is. Whipped cream and butter, can't have that either. Never heard of a double cream till just now. You would call it heavy cream, but we just call it double cream. They're pretty much the same thing.
Simon. Oh, you're crying.
Good. Cry.
I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that.
Aura.
All right, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center.
Oh, she is getting arrested. Oh, good. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable. It's clear she did it out of love for her brother. Yeah, let's try and explain that to the hostages, shall we? That depends on the brand, I think. Yeah, that definitely depends on the brand, but you're probably right. But again, when we see like American recipes that says heavy cream, because we don't have heavy cream, we have double cream. We do have single cream as well, which is probably goes a bit towards the heavy cream. But you also have half and half, don't you? We don't have half and half. We had to make half and half by getting a half of cream and a half of milk. And I'm like, I just can't be arsed. I just get double cream.
I still can't wrap my mind around Detective 4 by being the Phantom. No.
Hi, Godfarrow. Welcome. Yeah, single cream is mostly used for... So double cream is mostly used... Well, I suppose you can use single cream or double cream in anything. I suppose it depends. But people like to use double cream for desserts and single cream for, like, dinner or something. Here you go, Godfarrow. How are you, lovely? Coffee and sauces. Ah, and then you can use single cream in recipes as well. It depends on the recipe, really. Especially when you have to be careful with like people with diabetes. So like for example, if I cook like or bake something for my dad, I could definitely not use double cream, like not at all. It would have to be single cream, and it would have to be a certain limit. There is no way I'll be able to have double cream, but I probably might be able to have single cream, but again, there is a limit. I don't know. I don't mind being in my 30s. Being 30s is all right, actually, but your body changes in the 30s and sucks. Fun of... Make a proper cup of coffee either. That is true. That is true. Something I have just learned, baked beans. You know, baked beans in a tin has actually come from America. Yeah, Americans brought that over to Britain in World War II because it was their rations, and we British absolutely love it. We just decided to take them. So now we have like beans on toast. Oh, Heinz? Yeah, Heinz. Heinz baked beans. That was American. But I haven't even truly lived my first 25 years. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, to be honest, Prince, us UK food is absolutely shit. So why not? So why not try to use other people's ingredients to make our food better? We have shit like toad in the hole and spotted dick. Oh God, spotted dick is absolutely atrocious. It's the most disgusting food in all of the world. I can't believe he killed Clay. Right, and murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor? Yes. I would ask a favour. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Okay. I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. That was a very jump scare. Oh, but that's because I saw it on chat. You have to catch me off guard. That's when you jump scare me. Hey, you reached 10 stream streak, Godfarrow. Oh, thank you for watching my streams, lovely. Thank you ever so much. Why can't both of you just stand on the prosecutor's stand, sir? The formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. I think Black Quill is gonna get his revenge. I'm much obliged. The day to part with these has come at last. Chief Prosecutor, I mean, you smashed them before we saw you. Could you? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, didn't you break them before? Why do you need someone's help now? How long have I waited? Maybe it's a sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher. The light brighter. And I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. He looks so ecstatic. Magpie Head. I'm still calling him Magpie Head.
I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we've still got a trial to finish.
It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise. Prosecutor Black Quill, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? I mean, yeah. Because there should be tons of paperwork before it occurred. Ah, but game logic. Just game logic. And that's that. So that is the argument. Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Yeah, you'd be like me and forget everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I've got. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Apollo!
Athena, I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence, and now we're going to prove it to the world.
Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right? Right, because I'm fine now.
God, the dub! The dub is so shit. Sorry, it kind of is. Oh my god, you're suddenly healed. Oh my god, he transformed into Megatron. Now this is the Apollo I know. They keep wearing an eye patch just cause. Yeah, I can't look at Athena without an eye patch. That's his reason for wearing an eye patch. He doesn't look at Athena. That was that. But he never explained about why he had his other bandages on. Well, kept his other bandages on. Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo. I bet you he went to the doctors and they said, you're perfectly healthy now. You can take off these bandages, including that eye patch. And he's like, no, I'm going to keep my bandages on. And they look at him very confused. It's almost time for the trial to restart. Though it looks like you have things well in hand. Yup, I should head back to the prosecutor's office.
But why?
I want to look into a few things. Namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now, if you'll excuse me. Ray says if he had a few bruises on his arm and his right eye. Yeah, that would make sense. For In fact, this is the only Ace Attorney game to receive a mature rating. What, the entire trilogy or just dual destinies? Have I gone to the mature bit yet? Is Fulbright the mature bit, or was it always boobs? Hi, Hema. That's fine to me. It was Apollo's voice. It sounded so corny. I think Phoenix was fine. Phoenix was okay. But Apollo's voice just didn't sound natural and sounded quite corny. I think dub is always a bit like that when it comes to anime. But again, I suppose it depends on the anime. If you want great dub, Studio Ghibli, in my opinion, is great, fantastic dub. Because it sounds so natural. But from Apollo's voice, it sounded so forced. You bet I am. Let's do this. Go for maybe. It felt a bit Pokemon-y. He did the whole, I'm Ash and I'm ready for anything. Time for a Pokemon battle. As he strips off his bandages because he's just instantly healed. It's just a little bit corny. Especially in the courtroom. I very much appreciate that. This is why I love Studio Ghibli. Hi, love my boy Blitz. Hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Question: Is your favorite character Blitzo from Hell of a Boss? Because yes. But yeah, I love Studio Ghibli dub. You can tell that is absolute hard, dedicated work. Absolutely love it. Did you know the girl who voices Chihiro was how do you guys pronounce Lilo and Stitch? I always pronounce it Lilo and Stitch, but some people pronounce it Lilo and Stitch. But she voices as Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. And do correct me if I'm wrong. Was she the Ring girl as well in the American version of The Ring? I believe she was. Your name? Yeah. Calix, hello, lovely. You're gonna watch sub? Yeah, that's fair enough. I think I only watch Pokemon dub, but I don't know why. Dub Apollo reminded me of Ash. Lilo, I thought as much. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was searching up Chihiro's voice actor. Alright, let's do Lilo's. Lilo's VA. She must have been the Ring. She was the Ring. Dove Chase. Dove Chase, here we go. Yeah, Samara Morgan, the child antagonist in the 2002 horror film The Ring. I was really shocked about that when I heard it. I don't know what she's doing though. Apothecary Diaries does have a great dub. Frieren has a great dub. I do love Frieren. This is it, the final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident. and the case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Dragon Ball Z was another I could not watch sub either. I don't think I could watch Dragon Ball Z at all. It's over 9,000! If there's one anime I would happily watch both sub and dub. No, I don't think I could watch it dub actually. Can I watch it dub? No, I can't watch it dub at all. I would never watch this anime dub. Forget I said it. I was going to say One Piece, but I prefer One Piece sub. One Piece sub is the best. December 20th, 5:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has never been more ready. I'm so not looking forward to going against Fulbright because I know he's gonna be scary. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Now that you mention it. Although back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Yeah, it's like... Well, there has been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. Oh, you mean the bombing of the courtroom? That's a hiccup, is it? He's still got that ego of his, though. God. Prosecutor Blackquill. With the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we could keep the chit-chat for later. Bailiff. Please bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackquill seems to be pretty much the same. I don't know, he seems a bit chirpy, isn't he? 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. He's still got his bird, though. Why? He's going to be so scary when he's angry. He's going to be so scary. Ha ha ha! Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, because there is only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
Objection! You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? A little bit. I have not watched Snow White with the red hair. People said I should. Yeah. Witch Hat Atelier, we started watching now, but I do kind of want to finish Frieren. And Descendants of a Bookworm, I think that's on my wish list. A good subbed and dubbed. I can't be asked to watch both subbed and dubbed though. It's either one or the other. Because if I watch one, I can't watch the other. I tried watching Apothecary Diaries subbed. And I can't because I've been watching it dubbed. Especially since Jinshi is the... Is Jinshi the same voice actor as Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen? Now people would say, oh no, I hate the dub of Jujutsu Kaisen. But the thing is, I love Jujutsu Kaisen dubbed. But I will never be able to watch Jujutsu Kaisen subbed because I've watched Jujutsu Kaisen dubbed. Simply because on Jujutsu Kaisen dubbed, I like 2 actors on there. So it's like, it's very, very weird. Now, for example, I would not be able to watch One Piece dubbed because I've watched One Piece subbed. No, yeah, I don't know. And both for you. Nice. Nice. I imagine that it's great in sub as well. It should be. It should be great in sub, but if I watch one, I can't watch the other. Have you seen One Piece on Netflix? Yeah, I almost finished season 1. I have yet to start season 2 yet. I've just finished Sanji's bit. How are you enjoying Witch Hat Italia so far? We've only just, it's early days. We've only just watched the first episode because me and Bertie have just been really busy. It's either me streaming, him going out, or we're both just really tired from work. So, yeah, we'll try to watch it. But we also got Free Run to watch as well. And I've got One Piece to watch as well. There's just never enough time. I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. Yeah, that's right, for Fulbright. You didn't stab Clay, you slipped. What do you think of the first episode? I really enjoyed the first episode. I find the girl, the main protagonist, to be quite annoying though. Maybe it's just me. I really love the guy. But I wasn't expecting the end of episode 1 to be quite gruesome. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. You must be feeling awfully confident. Yeah. Always Fulbright. If you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I could certainly do that. Yeah, as I say, it is early days, so I can't really give opinion of Witch Hat Italia. At the moment, from the first episode, she's a little bit annoying, but I'm sure that will change as the series goes on. As I say, it's still very much early days. I can't really judge an entire anime, especially judge the character from one episode. Otherwise, I'm just going to say, oh no, that girl, Coco, is super annoying. And from the first episode, she was a little annoying. But I'm sure that will change as the series goes on, because I don't know. The embodiment of justice. Ha ha ha! I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit? That's right! Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. However, I say that my fiance tried to get me to watch 7 Deadly Sins. I wasn't fond of 7 Deadly Sins, even from the first season. Because the green-haired girl, Elizabeth, that's her name. I am so sorry. I fucking detest her so goddamn much. She was fucking awful. She was so annoying. I dislike Elizabeth. I thought she was so useless. I was not fond of 7 Deadly Sins. I'm sorry. But people will keep saying, oh no, the first season is great. It's great. But then they're saying, Oh no, the second season is alright. The third season is fucking terrible. And then there's this horrible romance between so-and-so, and I'm just here like, then I'm not going to watch Seven Deadly Sins then. But I wasn't really into Seven Deadly Sins anyway, because I don't like Elizabeth, and she was the main character. I'm not into JJK. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. JJK is not everyone's cup of tea. It is very gruesome. But I do really like it. It was quite interesting. The animation, JJK, is gorgeous. The pig as well. The pig. The pig was also annoying. The pig and Elizabeth. Damn them both. I've not checked out Seven Deadly Sins. People are probably going to recommend season 1. I don't recommend it, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't check it out. You probably have a different opinion of me when it comes to Seven Deadly Sins. I thought, oh my god, this is cool. But I just wasn't a fan. And when season 1 was out, people were judging me. It was like, you don't like Seven Deadly Sins? So why? What's going on? What's wrong with you? And then season 2 and season 3 came out, and their opinion just suddenly changed. Now that I can't watch dubbed, that's fair. I wouldn't know. I'd never watched. No, did I watch Naruto? I think I watched the first episode, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I think it's the time. Naruto is. There's just so much Naruto. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. Nah. You're not allowed to hate a show I like. You must like it because my opinion is the only one that matters. Unfortunately, that's the way the world goes, I'm afraid, Prince. It's really, really annoying. Has Been Hotel, hell of a boss. Is going down that route as well. And not just that way, but the complete opposite way as well. Like, we're not allowed to like the show because we're supposed to hate it, but I like the show. You know, I love what Has Been Hotel. I love Hell of a Boss. Always have, always will. No matter what people say. You can't stand those shows anymore? Yeah, again, that's fair enough. It's no longer your cup of tea. Yeah, that's fair enough. I guess you're right. Okie dokie. What to like? I refuse to... We are allowed to like what we enjoy. I refuse to let people... I refuse to let people what to like. Doesn't rule the world. Yeah, I tried telling that to a lot of people. If you have a different opinion to them, they will have a massive hissy fit. Why? I don't know. We were like in like a meetup somewhere. I think it was like some sort of party, and someone just casually mentioned Has Been Hotel, and my fiance was like, "Oh, don't say that because I love Has Been Hotel," and someone just fucking walks off in a huff, and they're like, I didn't say anything. All we said was Has Been Hotel, and unfortunately that's enough to trigger people to walk out. Why? I don't know. We didn't really say anything. It was weird. But yeah, people are allowed to hate what they hate or like what they like. But don't make it your entire personality. That's what I'm trying to say. There's more to life than that. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice just is.
Objection!
Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Oh, really? I find that with season 1. I thought season 2 was definitely very focused on what Vox was doing, which I thought it was very important. So I was thinking the opposite. So that's quite interesting. So I thought it was a very good curve on season 2, that it's fully focused on how narcissistic and power hungry Vox actually was. Charlie is now reacting to everything rather than actively doing things. I think that has always been Charlie's flaw. Definitely. Definitely. That she always says things without actually doing anything. But I think in season 1, she was trying to actively doing things, and then it ended up going horribly wrong. I think she did do something. She did do something. She for some fucking reason invited the V's over to the hotel to interview the hotel to them, because that's a fantastic idea. Not, despite the fact everyone telling her that it's a stupid idea, especially someone who is associated with the V's. So it's like, yeah, she did do something, and then it ended up being so wrong. And most of it is just reacting to things. I think I think that's her flaw. Yeah. As I say, do love Harry Potter. Absolutely. Yeah, time zones is always really sucks. But yeah, do have a wonderful day, lovely. And thank you so much for stopping by and say hi, despite your busy schedule. Do have a wonderful day. But yeah, I like the direction of season 2. I thought it was really good. I felt like season 1 was... How to explain season 1? Season 1... it's definitely like an introduction season. So it definitely, it wasn't focused on, it focused on Adam and Newt, but it definitely focusing on going, this is the hotel, this is Alistair, this is Charlie and Vaggie, they are girlfriends, here is Husk, here's a cat in the bar, here's Angel Dust, he's a porn star, he likes to flaunt it and all that. Oh wait, here's the V's, oh wait, here's the other angels, oh wait, this is what they're doing. Okay, Adam, this is what Adam believes in, it is going to defeat the hotel. So there's kind of like a lot of introduction things going on. Oh wait, here's Lucifer, this is what he looks like. Doesn't he look like Charlie? That's because he's her dad. It's like a whole lot of introductions going on. So I felt like season 1 is much more side questy. And then when they're done with that, that's when they start to focus on the plot a bit more with season 2. That's what I feel. And they definitely dive into the characters a bit more. Episode 4 and episode 4 of season 1 and episode 6 of season 2 is my favorite. Simply because it delves into more of my favorite characters. And I love that. I absolutely love that. You could say they're side stories, but I feel like that they do need a bit of side stories somewhere so that we get to learn the characters a bit more. And then we delve into the big plot. Nah, please don't throw the book at me. Ugh, tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
Oh. Enough of your rubbish, fool Bright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell? Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in a cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are at this point only suspicions. He'd have broken them. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. Simon is absolutely furious with Fulbright. You could just tell. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Ha ha ha! Now ask away and don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Okay. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. Oh, those were your statements. I thought you were just uttering rubbish. Okay.
Hold it.
The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. Yeah, we notice he's just word salad, isn't he? But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. I'm a billionaire. 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 No. No. Turns out I am not a billionaire after all. It doesn't work, Fulbright. You are lying in court. Arrest him. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? All right, all right. Let's just move on. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. Billionaire. That'd be a sick name. Well, actually, no, it won't be a sick name at all. It'll be like, I'm a billionaire. And they'll be like, you're a billionaire? It's like, no, I'm a billionaire. Uh-oh. The disappointment. Can you imagine the parents naming their child a billionaire? It's like, we named you after our dreams. Billionaire. The dream that we will never get. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yeah, so apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. Okay, but what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence that I'm sure he planted. And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true. But wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbour any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right, Donald? Especially about that lighter. He's right, but what exactly should I ask about? Number of prints? So how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of a right hand. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it added to my testimony? You got it. He beat me to it. Ha ha ha! Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. 3 prints were on the lighter. The thumb, index, and the middle fingers of the right. Can I check the lighter? It does not. I can't get a closer look up. Okay, no, that's fine. So 3 prints from a right hand are found on the lighter, huh? Are you certain of this? I'll stake my life on it. Mr. Wright, isn't it odd he's saying the prints are from Athena's right hand? Why would you say that? Well, think about it for a sec. Athena always wears that glove on her right hand, so she can use the screen. Oh yeah. So there's no way she'd leave prints of those 3 fingers from her right hand. Hey, great point. Why didn't I catch that one? Because we're not really focused on Athena's hands. Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion just now about how Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? I guess we don't. If you want to prove the defendant innocent, you have to ask better questions than that. I can need a lecture from you, Smiles Magoo. Yeah, the print's position. Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter. They're around the same spot on either side, as they would be if she were holding it up. I suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. I believe that is important. Please swap this statement into your testimony. The prints were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it lit. Wait, isn't there like a photo? Aha, here we go. Ah. Let's stick with Athena as a cult. I mean, it doesn't help that he has the evidence. No, I think we got it. I think we got it. So he said it's a right one of a right hand, but it says the left hand. But you said we should press on. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? This statement that was added, I'm not sure if it's relevant or not. Well, at least he seems willing to answer our questions. Let's keep asking about different things and see if we can uncover an inconsistency. Well, we already found an inconsistency. Alright, here we go. We're gonna present this. Which is this. The perp held a lighter with an earth emblem on it in their left hand.
Objection!
There we go. You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? That's right, very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackquill, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here is the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witnesses' claims don't even hold water. Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it! What have you got, Detective? The mirror! The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Gone. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? I believe so. If you mean a little window in the back. Oh, there. Okay. That's right. And across the room on the opposite wall is a large mirror. Always good. I do remember seeing it. So are you saying this is the reflection? No. No. Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't they? Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice. But no, I do not agree to this. That's the logic of pure justice. I was thinking, what about the light from the lighter? And then it's like, oh no, wait, the light reflects from the mirror. Rude.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackquill saw was a reflection.
Silence!
Right, Dono. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. Huh? That's right! Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why not? Miss Blackwell says she saw an earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. You're right, there's no emblem on the other side. Exactly, as blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit has held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. Oh. Okay. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. Okay, now you just say repeated words. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Yeah, you've been doing that with a lot, Phoenix. It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice? He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. I'm just wondering if that ID is actually legit. I don't think it is. Oh, it's so sad, so very sad, but I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit. You wish. I've never seen him do that before, just crying his eyes out. Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean... Yes, my basic reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. It's been a while since we've used your talent, Apollo. Justice Donna, are you to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, just because you don't have it doesn't mean I can't use it. Vote. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. This was a criticism of this game. They had to make Athena shine by restricting Apollo's skill. I really love Athena's skill, to be honest with you. I love all the skills. But the thing is, Apollo can't really use his skill after he's been unconscious. Well, not after being unconscious, while he was unconscious from a bomb. I want to make that clear. And then be injured. And then that's where Athena comes in. Athena shines a light. But I do love all the skills. I think the skills are super cool. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I was expecting him to be angry. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. Let's have a look. Okay. I think it's to do with the eyes. No, maybe. Something must be in his left hand. Ah!
Gotcha!
Gotcha. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase the earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. Holster. Ah, Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just... Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackquill. Aha! You are so fucked. I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackquill insists... See, I'm the judge. I would have no clue what I'm doing, but I'm just loving all the drama. Don't know what's going on, but loving the drama. It must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Oh, okay. He's begrudgingly giving us the lighter. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this thing. Okay. Oh, well, here's the prints. Ugh. The back is covered with blood. Say, do you notice anything funny about this blood stain? You're right. It suddenly breaks off unnaturally. Supposedly, the lighter was held with the right hand so that the emblem was visible. If so, the pin should be around the emblem and on the lid where you open it. You're right, there's definitely something off here. Let's have a look at the Earth. So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually some kind of button. Wow, it transformed into something. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? Oh, there's no question it seems. What you have there is a gun. A what? A gun? So that's it. Oh, Fulbright, you got a lot of explaining to do. Your Honor, that explains the left thumb on the holster. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. That was this morning? It felt like forever ago. Anime logic. It's like One Piece. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun? So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster. That's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem. He must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. Oh, he's right. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person could get their hands on. In fact, I say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. He just does not give a fuck, does he? I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum and then I bought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. He's got a point. It would appear that the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. Okay. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackquill saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Taran, and the person who bombed the Space Center, are all the defendant Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. No! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackquill? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. Unfortunately, they do. But what? It's true. Calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people's based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
He's so big in his act. Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If you want, it's proof you get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes's, but yours. Hmm? Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. Ooh. It's just if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean you think this lighter might be forged evidence? That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's biggest plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. Just a couple. Yes, indeed. Have a look at this. What's this? A lighter? Detective, we'd like to run a comparison of some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes, I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. Yeah, now that I think about it, it was very quick. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's got to be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? Can I have a look? The answer is no, I can't look at it. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Itch. How the prints were left on it. The owner of the prints. Where the prints are on it. I think we've covered where the prints are on it. Can't read the owner of the prints. He's wearing gloves. So how the prints were left on it. How did Athena get a hold of it? Oh, do we not? About the angle of how they are packed. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought it would be like, how did he get Athena's prints on the lighter? Maybe the owner of the prints? Are they really Athena's fingerprints? It's quite tricky. Because he wears gloves, all Fulbright. They definitely matched her print data. Might be forged. But what about the data itself? We love to give that away pretty easily. Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes, what about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data, but I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Mr. Right, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics. Yes, there is. Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Bailiff? Let's hear it then. It appears that the official data is here. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Ah! Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran. Okay, that's a little bit better. Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Oh, I see. Come to think of it. Does Clay smoke? Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. You did say that. When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. After which, you wiped the blood off of his hand. Nah, oh, you're so fucked. By your own admission, you're also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. Is he gonna snap? Is he gonna snap? This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Yes, Judge. Remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Oh. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? You are so fucked. Answer me. Also help me. I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. An undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. But sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What? Do we believe this?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. Well, that's great, but who's the Phantom? All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being a detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena's sites is just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Yeah, I'm not buying that. Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. No. It's not who I think it is. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. So he sent a buzzard of his own to tell me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. Well, at least you admit that. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Right, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in this logic. He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now. There! I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackquill? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Silence.
Evidence is everything. Right, Donald. And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. There is. Yes, as I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. But... no. I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time, he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. Prosecutor Blackwell! This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me? He's sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. He's such a big phony. I was like, do we believe him, really? However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. I don't believe this for a second. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but... What do I do? Prosecutor Edgeworth, where are you? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. No justice we trust? Hold it! Athena!
The defense. No, wait. Not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue.
What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges.
It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, that you could scoot over?
As it meant to be. Athena, what are you doing? Hope you don't get held in contempt of court.
I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you?
Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions?
I have yet to hear a single commotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all.
What does that mean?
We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie.
That's it. With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him.
Athena's ability, let's go! Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes, well... Even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow. I mean, he kind of was, wasn't he?
If he doesn't get counselling right away, who knows what might happen to him?
Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? I mean, you've been going happy, angry for a bit. Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counselling. Not too. You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as, you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. Yeah, I don't believe that for a goddamn second. I think you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me. No.
Silence.
Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here?
That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon.
I knew you would catch on, Athena. Oh, mind filling me in here?
I guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright because he knew I noticed if there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart.
What? You two were working together just now? God, it's like a great pairing. Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart.
You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget mon ami, let's do this.
Oh well, we can see he's not a happy bunny. Blackwell? Undercover investigator, but the Phantom was cursing me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. There is no emotion whatsoever. But you took my family hostage. What else could I do? Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all. It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom site profile. Why haven't we noticed this before?
Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom.
Oh! Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, Detective? Is he allowed to do that? Me? I'm not doing anything. He reminds me. Oh, what's his name? Albert Wesker? He reminds me of Albert Wesker a little bit.
I'm trying to hack into the Mood Matrix. He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this.
Gah! Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. No, he's not. He's not sorry. To be fair, it's kind of hard to make rules against a device that hasn't been approved for proper courtroom use. I thought that if there is any hint of sort of recording device, it would be scrapped immediately because you're kind of not allowed to record in courtrooms, I believe, unless with permission. Have you heard that glasses have recording devices in there now? That's fucking scary. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy.
Thanks, Prosecutor Blackquill. There, now that you can't hack me anymore.
They're just more stealthy now. It's scary. It's scary. As they try to film like idols and stuff like that. Oh. I don't know why they were made in the first place.
I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us.
Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you wounded me very deeply with that accusation. What would he be then? Would he be a narcissist? What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading. Ah, but he's literally crying us a river over there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Gah! Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden. What's he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right?
Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackquill. You are correct. It's a result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know? More like for us spies. Seriously, seriously. Wow. I wonder why he suddenly shows several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess.
Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right?
No, analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. I wonder how he managed to do no emotions, or is it just a spy training thing? Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Oh, fuck me! Me? The Phantom? No way! This is trippy. Oh, I'm so sad. See, I told you I have emotions. How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock? I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. But I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up now. What the? How are we supposed to pick out what's unnatural from this? Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know what we can do with this either. This must be his defenses against your ability. So you think this is what he meant by what he's really capable of? I'd hate to know what's going on inside that guy's head. Yeah, same. Well, we know he's hiding something, and that he feels threatened by Athena. Being only human, his true feelings, an emotion he can't completely conceal, must be hidden somewhere in his testimony. It's clear up now. No, it's okay. I can figure it out. Me, the Phantom? No, don't you worry. I would like to see what the pattern is. It's definitely not sad. Today feels so long. It does feel quite long. Are you at work at the moment, Godfarrow? So he's always angry here. Oh, no. I don't think so. I don't think so. I've never seen a person in such a chaotic emotional state. But there has to be something here. I just know it. This might be a long shot, but if there really is a real emotion mixed in here somewhere, then it's possible that it would be the one emotion that doesn't disappear. That's what I thought, but it's really hard to see. Oh. He's sad. I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. I hate that I had to go in on my day off and cancel my son. Yeah. I think I was just so short-staffed now. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock. You felt a fear. Fear! That's my bad. For some reason I get confused between sad and fear. But you're right. Fear. Fear. Huh. A fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels. Huh.
And it was a response to that moon rock.
That was just a lucky guess. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... Will it say something here? Well, he clearly didn't lost it. He failed to steal it. Why would his identity be revealed? Give that one a go. Of course. That's it. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know, he was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Well, I bet even now. That's his fear. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You are afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me afraid? I don't know what you're talking about.
So, there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity?
Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. Ooh.
Hold it!
Hold it! Where do you think you're going? Me? I'm not going anywhere. Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try to get away? How many more of those toys does he have, and where can I get myself some? Oh, Phoenix. Look at that face. Yeah. What, Fulbright's face? It's such an emotionless face, isn't it? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. Oh, what was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Eek! It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof. I'm sure we will get some. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? He's being a dick now. Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side, because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Oh, he's got Athena doubting herself. We can't have that. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting to the truth. Ha ha ha! What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. I see. Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In the trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is. But Your Honor... No more emotions! There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you jest. So does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. No, good on you, Judge. We love you, Judge. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter.
Then that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear.
Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Alright. Are we still going on with this? What's the time? I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. Are you still going through with that? What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? Not at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. He's still going on with that. And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any 2-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. What you doing? Were we about to see a battle? The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it. Right, Donna. With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together. Sounds good. You and I, Prosecutor Blackquill. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well. We're both in trouble for being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. And it is also our burden to cut away the foul spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. I'm not doing that laugh. It's so annoying. Trust? Understanding? Ha! Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing. I'm just going to assume he's an alien at this point. once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies always. But it's lacking humanity. Yeah, he does. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. It only reminded you of the Phantom? Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Sorry, I'm getting quite tired. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage.
Hold it!
No, he didn't. Your family? Like who in your family specifically? Oh, I don't know. Like maybe my lover, for example? Do you have the ability to love? For example, maybe. We need a more concrete answer than that. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter. Maybe it was all of them. Well, he's so fucking lying. I'm so sad and worried I miss him so much. You would be saying maybes all the time. Oh, he's obviously lying. What? No shit, Apollo. Look how upset I am. Look how evil he is. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders? What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. I'm sure there's something. You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the rock. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How could someone like me with my wealth of emotions be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with his identity, but what? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock, but fingerprints could be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad, he literally drooled on it and left his DNA. I did it with a spy here, Athena, not a slop. True, but maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. The hand! I just know I have something that could show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering then, if you don't mind. Oh fuck. It must be this. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. And how afraid are you exactly? I'm so scared I start to shake even when I see the moon in the sky. Do you shake when you see Miss Sykes' earring? Well, to be honest, it's the very first time I met Miss Sykes. I felt more than a little frightened of her. I guess some people just inspire that much fear in others. Mr. Rye, you were thinking something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you? Haha, of course not. Must beef up mind-reading defenses. Okay, so it was the earring. Now do you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock proves that. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. After all that you've done, how dare you speak the word justice? In justice we trust. It's like a fucking robot. I'll say it as much as I want and with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is just. It's just. That's how it works in the dark age of the law. He won't get the best of me with that twisted argument of his. I'll find a way to get him right where I want him. Detective Fulbright, or rather the Phantom, feels fear in regard to the moon rock. It probably has something to do with being afraid that his true identity will be revealed. Right, so that's why the Phantom had to take the moon rock with him 7 years ago. In that case, if we had something to show the real cause of Fulbright's fear, we just might be able to I think I got it! It's not that one. I think it's this one. And I think it's this.
Objection!
No? But they mentioned the earring. They mentioned the earring. He fears the moon. So it's got to be the moon rock that returned from 7 years ago then. So it must be this statement. And only return. It's called the Hope Capsule. So it must be this. This is the earring. I wish you can see. But this is the capsule. And only returned to Earth a few days ago. Do we know if the moon rock is in the capsule? He fears the moon now. But the earring is made of moon rock. The stone was cut from the real moon rock that was being used for research. Oh, he doesn't know that. Because he said he was frightened by Athena. There's no other moon rock, is there?
Objection!
Nope. Oh, consult. We figured it out. What is it, Apollo? I figured out the contradiction in that testimony. Can I say it? Can I? Sure, go ahead. Because I've got nothing. I think that's a statement that's off. What do you think? I have no idea, actually. Thanks, Apollo. I'll put your intuition to the test right now. See, that's what I thought.
Objection!
It's not that. I'm going to check the court records. No, that's detonation. Oh, what's this one? No. Because we tried that. Oh! Yeah, because it's made out of the moon rock. But I've tried the capsule and that didn't work either. I tried the moon ring twice, but on different statements. No, we've already got the consultation. So the reason why he fears the moon rock is because of his identity. Oh! No? There's nothing here. Why does it have his identity? It was at the crime scene 7 years ago. It was launched into space and only returned to Earth a few days ago. It's not that, is it? Was there like his fingerprints on there or something? I did check this, didn't I? I did check the capsule. There's something to do with the capsule. The capsule was in the lab 7 years ago, and then it came back. Clay was holding it. And then all of a sudden he died. Are you asking me or being rhetorical? I'm being both. Because I'm just that awkward. Let me try the capsule.
Objection!
Why didn't that work? The capsule is everywhere. why do you? None at all. Why do you fear the moon rock? Oh, that's just a space museum. Let's have a look. Why is not the capsule? No, they're just... Oh! See, I don't think I can. Oh, is it? No, it's not that. I feel like I am. I saw all the evidence. Oh! Oh! It's the newspaper.
Objection!
No? But it's got the moon rock and him in it. And the mask. So it's not that. Is it really not that? The newspaper? And the scratch on the jacket? Yeah, it does have a picture of the moon rock. I can't. Anime much Ace Attorney, yeah. It's not there. It's not there. It does have a picture of the moon rock. Right, so why didn't it work? It's not this, it's not that. For some reason it's not this, even though there's a picture of the moon rock there. You should look at the moon rock. When I see, it's that 2D, yeah. Now it's 3D. I should look at the moon rock. I don't have the moon rock. Do I? Where's the moon rock? What, on the newspaper? Let's have a look. Well, there's the moon rock. I don't have the moon rock. That's the only moon rock I've got. I don't have anything else. Oh, what's here? No. I can't open the capsule. I've looked at all of the evidence. Oh, what's this? No. This is all the evidence I've got. Yeah. The capsule is destroyed. But... no, it's not. Why do I have it intact then? Why can't... do I? This is the only picture I have. I can't see another picture. Unless you're talking about this. No, it's not that. Remember I recognize where it is, which is in the robotics center, which is that. Right? This is the moon rock. Now look for the rock in other evidence. But I tried the earring and it didn't work. No, it's not here. There's no... What picture? You mean this one? No, it's not that. That's also a capsule. I don't think I have a picture of the moon rock. I can't see it anywhere. No. Oh! That's the moon rock. Oh.
Objection!
The witness's statement is contradictory to this piece of evidence. That was annoying. It looked like a part. Also, I think somebody else was talking to me. It's just funny since like 90% of when I see Ace Attorney, it's that 2D, you know? Yeah. And now they made it 3D and I'm not entirely sure about it. It's contradictory. Oh. Wait, what? Then what is it then? No, I didn't. Then what else could it be? I tried the newspaper. I tried the capsule, which you said was destroyed. I tried the earring. I tried the bomb. All of which has moon rock in it. Oh, fuck. None of it work. You really think it's the knife? If you think it's a knife, then we... All right. You've done enough. No more hints. I will try and figure this out. But it might be right.
Objection!
Why does that have to do with the moon rock, though? I did those in quick successions. Okay, well, that is enough. I will try and figure this out. I will only need help if I ask. But yeah, that was a bit too much. Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. No, he doesn't, Phoenix. I screwed up myself. No, it's okay, Prince. It's all right. You got a bit ahead of yourself. Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran. That's right, and the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. I feel like I might need to turn off chat, but I don't want to turn off chat. He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes, but I tried again. I will do this. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Miss Sykes has stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that if the blood was analysed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is? Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? And there we go. That's where we find a different picture. Of course not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ow! What this court needs is a bully-free zone. Yeah, that is gone. Ah, the infamous sword of the beguiling bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, ready it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage. What? Oh, I mean, this is an outrage. Yeah, I think you're mixing up with your emotions. Ah! Go on, right, Dono? Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? There we go. Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. I won't comment on anything that hasn't happened already. Don't worry about it, Prince. It happens because, let's be honest, the writing can get very, very confusing. So it's no one's fault. Because I thought it was the moon rock, and that's what we thought we were looking at. So that was my bad. I don't think it was clear. Ironically, my brain is just thinking about Apollo with the band player that was literally helping them doing his job. Oh, you mean, what's his name? Clavier. I love Clavier. Clavier is so good. I miss Clavier. Where is he? Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. All that in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. His last appearance was in this game. Oh, I think we've already met him then. Yeah. Oh, that's really sad. Yeah. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Even though there is a leaf. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom. And especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. How could I forget about that? Yeah, I forgot about that too. A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. What's the time? Oh, God, it's been 4 hours already. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix. Think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab? So can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can. Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry. I mean, what? Yeah, you're just... Yeah, the judge is just... In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. Make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene. With this.
Take that!
That's where the moon rock was hidden? Yes, well, I thought it would be kind of cool if it was. But it's here! Oh, now we're going for the earring now. Oh, the capsule. It's either this. It's not. But that was destroyed.
Take that!
There we go. That's the Hope capsule. That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket. He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. What? With a smile. Yeah, he doesn't understand emotions. It's quite scary if you think about it. Yes, and the team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. What? But Fulbright isn't an idiot after all. Order in the court. I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway. The villain, he used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Literally taking it out of this world again, just to throw it up into space. Just to hide his identity. That's right, he planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later, with the capsule in tow. If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crimes 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself so he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. But he's totally out of whack now. Yup, he is. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. Yeah, he's insane. I'm not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of these schemes, a trap. Now I'm not sure what to think. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, a trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. He's done it again! That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence.
Further investigation? More like plotting your escape, but no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. You go, Simon. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell. Hey, you guys aren't really... Edgeworth! It looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. The just emptiness in his voice. Who, Edgeworth? Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? Oh, you mean Fulbright. I was like so confused. But yeah, Fulbright. The point is, he doesn't understand emotions. I mean, he does understand emotions. It's complicated. You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems. When he says, oh, that would be Simon Blackquill, or as I like to call him, the Magpie Head. Silence. Yeah. I used to hate him so much, but now he's cool now. He's cool. But none of them look the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackquill, you best brace yourselves. Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. Huh? What's that supposed to be? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Oh, I got chills! Then does this mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter? This man... Who in the world is he? So wait, the last game? That must be the real Bobby Fulbright then. Must have been. Oh, I'm getting chills. Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. Yeah, Apollo Justice game. Not this one, the one before. He was in that one, right? No. Who was the detective? No, that was Detective Sky. Oh, I'm so far behind. Was not in Apollo Justice. No, you're right, he was not. That was Detective Sky. Fulbright was the beginning of this one. I love Detective Sky. I miss Detective Sky. But no, Fulbright has been an imposter all along. Have we even met the real Fulbright? Oh god. His face. Oh, look what you did to my mask. Mask? What is the meaning of this, witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Wait, but that's... Oh fuck, I was thinking of Starbuck before Fulbright. Hey Apollo, yup, it's me, it's Solomon Starbuck. There's a Starbuck waiting in the sky. He would like to come and meet us, but he'll think he'll blow our minds. I mean, he did blow our minds. He just tore Fulbright's face off. Mr. Starbuck, but that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat One, which was set to be destroyed. Is it going to be coffee now? I mean, it's going to be shit coffee, but it'll be coffee nonetheless. Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want. Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a Psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. Objection. This is weird. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. Is he just going to show us different... that voice, those words? Oh no! I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. Professor Means! This mask? I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Huh? Well, that's not good. Time to take out the trash. His hand clips through the sleeves. Hardcore. How could you? Now do you see now that how powerful the end justifies the means can be? Also, is he the imposter? How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Oh, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. It does for us. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Oh, an awful lot, I wager. I wonder if he sleeps dressing up as someone else. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Black Quill? That's right, I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. For 1 second I thought it would be the journalist girl in the box. If it was in real life, they wouldn't really matter since it was evidence as such, and people should know what was on it. How he was shower. Yeah, like that would be some stinky hair. Yeah, imagine rashes and spots all over the skin from lack of hygiene. Ugh. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. This is very... I'm sure there's a name of this certain disorder. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. With a smile. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright. Your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule? I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your hope. Fudge! It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens. It's called anosognosia. Oh! I can think of what the disability you're talking about is, but I can't remember the name. Yeah, it exists. But yeah, anosognosia. Is it alright to Google? And am I pronouncing it correctly? That are similar, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Anosognosia is a neurological and psychiatric condition where a person is unable to recognize their own illness or physical impairment, such as paralysis and cognitive decline. Oh, I see. Oh, it's not that. About being misthinking. I mean, that could also be a possibility. He might have something, but he might also have anosognosia. That doesn't make him think that that makes him think he doesn't have these. Is unaware of his own conditions. It looks like you have finally caught on. 4 marks for the defense for effort. Or whatever the medical term for that is. Oh, yeah, multiple personality disorder. I think that's what it's called, isn't it? Just multiple personality disorder? But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. Ah! I was thinking of DID. Dissociative identity disorder, yeah. But I thought with dissociative identity disorder, you forget. You don't remember when you disassociate into another persona. That's what I understand. Or I might be wrong. There's also multiple personalities. It's tricky. It's very tricky. So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Who wears? It's tricky. Yeah. But I think with DID, when they disassociate to another persona, they don't remember. Do correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not entirely sure. But that's how I understand based on the videos I saw. But multiple personality disorders could be something different. Never comes with the ID, but he's more violent than anything else. So it's different for different people. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's very tricky. It's very tricky, but also it's different for different people. So it's hard to, it's hard. Especially something to talk to someone who has a psychology degree at least, or was it a counseling degree, a medical. Yeah. Anything that holds a degree for mental illnesses, essentially. That's what I understand. Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? Sorry, I am very tired. The area, but there are specific islands, pools and other identified spots that make it more specific. Yeah. That is very true. That is very true. And again, it's definitely something to talk to the doctors about. How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. This is longer than I thought it was going to be. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind a swing, right, Duno? I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. Yeah, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture? Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. We'll finally prove the Phantom's identity. This...
Take that!
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here. Right here. Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the Hat one. Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there is a rock-like shape with the same coloration? Oh my, yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If I'm going to be honest, Prince, I was never going to get it, if I'm going to be honest. I am not that smart. It's just a spot of the Atlantic Ocean, but it's more specific than that. The thing, actually, I had no idea that the Bermuda Triangle even existed. Well, it exists, but does people know where it is? Let me have a Google. The Bermuda Triangle is a very strange one. Devil's Triangle is loosely defined 500,000 plus square miles region in the North Atlantic Ocean between Florida, Bermuda, and Puerto Rico, infamous for alleged mysterious disappearances of ships and aircrafts. While popular culture suggests paranormal causes, the US Navy and NOAA state that accidents are likely due to severe weather and human error, noting no higher rate of loss than other high traffic routes. So they're saying it's somewhere near between Bermuda, Florida, and somewhere else, but not exactly where, and it's cause for the disappearance. In the vehicle being used as evidence. Oh, that was in the last game. Yeah, that was in that was in the one about the mafia and the boss, the bratty boss. Yeah, I remember that one. It seemed that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom. That is it was hilarious. That was so funny. It was about the dodgy hospital, wasn't it? And we found the panties in someone's car exhaust. That was hilarious. But that's impossible. Well, I'm surprised to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. You guys must be in dire need to pee. This is a fucking long trial. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed? Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. You're so gonna die. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom. Huh? Did he turn into me? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? God, that's creepy. Why? It was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? Now it's just creepy. Now he's me. So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? No, I didn't, huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I'm in the witness, Mr. Wright. Could this trial get any more insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? We don't just go up to the moon and farm more rocks. Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right? This is where we throw that fucking earring at him. Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration. Just hear Sam Eagle everywhere. But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. Oh. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Imagine hearing your own voice. I hate hearing my own voice. I have a terrible voice. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. Yeah, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from.
Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed?
You'd object to yourself? Always. Always. I always object to myself. I'm always wrong, I'm always stupid, and that is my life. We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible.
And why not?
In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong and wrong and wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong and wrong and wrong. You are so wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. There's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. No, it's fine. It's fine. There's really no way to prove it. No, we're fine. Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
I'll throw the towel at you. They're soaked with acid. So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. Maybe we can shoot him up to the moon so we don't have to see him again, and he'll be lost forever. He's wrong. Yes, he's wrong! Sing the wrong song with me. It's not completely lost. There's another piece of it, right here by our side. And the other one, oh, look at Phoenix when he said objection. He's like, what you doing, man? A shiny fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence that put this phantom away for good. Oh, good, the final piece of evidence. They always say the final piece of evidence. It's never the final piece of evidence. Because final doesn't mean final in this game. Because what is final in this game? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Because someone in this godforsaken, broken down courtroom will always say hold it. And the courtroom and the trial will always go on for the next 2 hours. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? Final is me. Final is me too. A final fragment of hope that was passed down the great love and care. We do? Yes, Athena. You have it. We do. Even if the person holding it doesn't realize it yet. What's a Pfizer for that salt? No, that'd be too nice to him. Even if the person holding it hasn't realizing it yet. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. You know what he reminds me of? Who watched Food Wars? There is a guy there who doesn't have his own, like, cooking skill. He just mimics other people's cooking. He reminds me of that a bit. And that's kind of creepy. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. I mean, you and your final speech. What? My salt? I'm salty. Why am I salty? I'm about to beat this guy's ass. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he reminds me so much of it. Isn't he creepy? I mean, he turned good at the end. But still. How final is a final? I mean, yeah. And it sucks. It's stupid. Final is never final in this game. But just about the only things my mother left me with her widget. But am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? The Chinese stuff episode. Yeah, because he's good at mimicking other people's cooking styles. I remember now. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left with you a very important piece of evidence. She did? Because there hasn't been a new Ace Attorney game in a decade? Wait, really? Miles Edgeworth Investigates isn't a new game? You're bluffing. You didn't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. And what about Ace Attorney Chronicles? That wasn't a real game? That will finally corner you because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah. Oh! You just got there. You mean? Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love. It came out before Spirit of Justice. Oh, what? Ace Attorney Chronicles or Miles Edgeworth Investigates? Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense's sample of the moon rock. Yeah, it's so funny. That's your sample? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. It was right here all along? I didn't see his face. No. Can't be. came out before Duel's Destinies. Oh, really? I'm thinking of playing that after I finish the Apollo Justice trilogy. If the composition of the bombed fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results showed that the blood on the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. Till recently. Ah, good to know. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. But fear? I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago. Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. Oh, Athena. And I suppose you do? I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. Yeah, Athena burned. She was roasting. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Right to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand, but people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and so people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest, or assist their friendship is magic lesson. Without trusting others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? The fear is inside of me? Is this?
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh God! Oh, that made me jump! Oh, he's terrified. The 3D eyes. I just can't. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. Oh, is my own true face? Please no, I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Oh, who is it? It's going to be a horror movie, isn't it? Oh, it's not her. Oh. We're seeing all the characters. I mean, this is quite creepy. We will never know his face. I don't know. A sniper attack in this very courtroom. How did he get past security? It chills me to my bones. Oh, that was an actual gunshot, but the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackquill, how is Detective Fulbright? I mean, his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. Was destroyed, they supposed to... Oh, you're right. It's an easy kill. Which means that sniper was a terrible shot. The guy is still alive. The analysis of that final piece of evidence, right, do note, submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4 and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all of these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. Okay, this is all good. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackquill. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. Are we? Are we bringing this trial finally to the end? Is it finally down to the end? Like, is it the end? Like the end? Are we talking about the end? Or are we talking about the end where it's actually finished? Like, how end are we talking about? Say that the Phantom was a highly wanted figure and that many countries were watching to confirm before taking him out. That is a lot of countries. You know, it's bad luck to spill salt, right? Then I'll just throw it over my left shoulder and hopes it gets in someone's eye, like that judge. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? She's like, oh yeah, I'm the defendant. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not guilty. Whee! Now, where did the confetti come from? Did God decide to rain confetti? Whee! This isn't a real trial. It's not a real trial? Demanded trial, you're right. So surely this is a real trial after they put Orm in a detention center, surely. She let... They don't have to do her demands anymore. Pearly! Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena. It's a serious safety risk unless it's an anime. Because you can never question anime logic. Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena. It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Oh, forgot about you, Trucy. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt? You will always question anime logic. I think there's just no point. Anime logic is anime logic because there is no logic. That is the rule number 1 of anime logic. Otherwise, how in One Piece, one fight lasts for 7 episodes? Probably 10 episodes, actually. You're right. Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. That's our Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you safe. Trucy's fine. Oh, there's Edgeworth. Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth, We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Aw, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who have been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z since I was, what, a kid. But you're right. You're right. Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Oh, here's the most, popular anime logic. How is eating exceedingly good food strips off your clothes? And just in the middle of a restaurant. Explain that anime logic. But we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. I think Edgeworth and Phoenix should just get married in the ruined courtroom and just go off and just be together. Well, that's not all anime, Prince. You can't just assume that's like that with every single anime. It's just a funny thing they add that somehow became part of the story. But not every food makes everyone stripped off the clothes. My favorite character, Megumi, her food doesn't do that. Her food actually calms people down. What? Did I argue against anime logic? I didn't argue against anime logic. I said, here is an anime logic. Could you explain that? To explain clothes disappearing. Yeah, is that going against anime logic? I don't think it is. Was I? Was I challenging it? I thought we're just discussing different anime logics. I was unaware there was a challenge or argument. That was super my bad. Did not mean to argue. That wasn't an argument. That was me like, here's an anime logic. Maybe there's a way to explain that. I swear there wasn't an argument. But that's a problem with me. I feel like people think I always start an argument. I don't. I don't always want to start an argument. I swear, I'm not starting an argument. But people keep thinking I am, but I'm starting an argument for some odd reason. Maybe it's the tone of my voice. I got no idea. More of a debate? I can't do debates though. I like debates. I hate debates. But I always somehow manage to get into one. Like, for example, when I try to explain something to someone, they just assume that I want to start an argument with them. And I'm like, no, I'm just explaining why I'm doing this. I'm not starting an argument. We are doing a debate right now. Oh yeah, that's true. Ah, but you thought I was starting an argument. Ah. And to be honest, I was unaware we were doing a debate as well. When you present an argument in a debate, but I don't know. But I did not mean to start an arguing or a debate or whatever it was. I swear, I just presented a logic. That's all I did. It wasn't a challenge, it wasn't an argument, and it wasn't a debate, I don't think. I swear. I did not want to start that. It was just an example, I think. I swear it. Because anime logic is the most illogical logic ever. There is no debate behind it. It's simply just illogical logic. And that is it. But in all honesty, I thought we were having a discussion. I didn't realize we were debating. So that is purely my bad. Ah, I am so done. Are sometimes synonymous. I hate that. Because when I want to discuss something with something, they want to debate with it or something. Maybe if I feel a sense of debation, I could just walk away. I don't want to debate, I want to discuss. But debating and arguments has started to become such an easy thing to do in the internet, I realize. Everybody wants to debate and argue about something. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. So you figured it out, did you? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? Oh, like another one. Me and my fiance, we don't argue much, but we somehow managed to argue, but agreeing the same thing at the same time, if that makes sense. And I'm just sitting here going, what are we arguing about if we're agreeing the exact same thing? And he's like, well, I don't know. And I'm just here like, okay. What are we arguing about again? That actually happens a lot. I kind of noticed that. And then they get frustrated and I'll be like, but I'm agreeing with you. Especially when you tackle the same argument for different angles. I suppose that's true, yeah. Such as wanting more funding for schools and taxing lottery winners. Yeah, I think schools, hospitals as well, should deserve more funding. Most percentage-wise, they go to schools. Exactly. We got an election. We had an election today, actually. Oh, actually, yesterday, because it's... What's the time? It's 1 AM now. but we had like an election yesterday, and I vote for a party that was like, what is it? Protect NHS, get rid of cost of living crisis, you know, reduce tax and make sure wealthy people pay more, focus on climate change, young people get free. What was it? Young people get ride on buses for free and something like that, while the other ages only pay £1 and everything would be green, you know. And it's like, it's all too good to be true, but there would be someone out there that would like disagree with it, and I'm just sitting here like, but it seems so good, but it's too good to be true. So, which is politics for you. It was politics. Oh yeah, you do need to get your rubbish together. Yeah, I am ending this, don't worry. It's just conversations. Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. It was fun. Are you sure? Because I felt like I was very snappy throughout the stream. Well, I'm glad you have fun nonetheless. See, I believe I'm streaming Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow night. That would be fun, because, you know, a new fight. Finally. It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owe you a few favours. Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keeps getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Ah, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. See, Athena gets it. Athena? I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking a bar exam while you were overseas. I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Just barely, but I still made it. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. Oh, she's sweet. Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life.
Like what?
My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh? That's some royalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off.
You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh?
It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I cause. Apollo, justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency.
Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there are so many more people out there who need our help.
You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the Lord to a close.
Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles.
Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldoon's noodles after a trial. All on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Wright Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Huh? Well, as a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles.
I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved to the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nim, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman?
Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say.
Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too.
Here we go.
Oh, I get to click it.
Ooh.
I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. Hey, I think I should have found him in new legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Write Anything Agency after all. Ooh, I love the music. Dana and Apollo are so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but I should figure out what to grow. Green peppers or yellow peppers? Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun red peppers instead.
Okay.
The end of the dark age of the law, you say? How naive. Don't you know it's something necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What, they're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me?
Well, bye, Pain. I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Tenma Taro.
He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next, though.
Oh, what to do, a fight to the finish with myself.
Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the amazing Ninetales too?
That's not my idea. I bet he'll be all for it. So how to meet as foes, are we, my little friend? Oh my god, that's so cute. I forgot about them. They're so lovely. Oh god, no, not you.
Wait to believe it. I'm Alderman of Ninetales Vale now. Pretty impressive, huh? I had to go.
Oh, okay. This is all quite fast.
I had to make a little donation to help us out. Hey, you! What do you think you're doing sneaking into the manor? I never thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law, so now I'm studying for the bar exam. I'm going to prosecute Athena someday. You'll see. S-E-E.
I'm studying my buns off too. You go, dude.
Hugh, Juniper, our dream will live on forever.
Go, go, guys.
Always nice to see everyone's happy ending.
Oh no, not you. God, I didn't think we'll see this person again.
Clavia!
The one night only reunion concert. I still remember the evening of passion. Aww. can't believe we're not going to see him again. It's so sad. Unless again, no, I feel you, Pearl. You go, Pearl. Oh, we're going to see Mayor again? I don't think the rocket is done yet, Cosmos. I'm actually really sad that Fulbright died, but I don't think we've ever met him. Oh! We believe in you, Ponko. We love you, Ponko. Oh yeah, how is Aura doing? You know, the little bitch. Oh, okay. Robot has a kink. Oh, see, here's the real Starbuck. No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister, but no one's around and I've been kept waiting for a long time. Well, what sort of case brings you here? Oh, your father was accused and you wished for Athena to defend him. Okay, Blackwell is alright. He's still a smuggler asshole, but he's alright. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manner of ills in the prosecutor office to flight. It would seem solving that case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. Now I will write it another debt of gratitude. I will repay him one day. You can trust in that. Woo! We did it! I think there's a special episode. There is a special episode. While the credits are running, we will going to see who is available to raid, and then I definitely need to go to bed. Who is available? I don't know who to go for. Oh, zombie pandemic. I'm gonna raid zombie pandemic. Yay! So do give them all the love in the world, the lovelies. She's playing Repo with other friends. That sounds fun. But anyway, I am going to leave it here. Thank you ever so much for joining me in my stream. It is a pleasure to have you guys here. I am extremely tired. But tomorrow night is going to be some Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're interested, do come by and say hi. I greatly appreciate you, lovelies. Goodbye, Godfarer. Hopefully to see you tomorrow night, lovely. And as always, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And hopefully I shall see you guys tomorrow. Do take care. Bye-bye.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
I'm so sorry. I did not realize there's a cutscene. Oh, there's Aura. Oh no, she's really pretty.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine! Just believe in yourself!
The moon's closer than you think!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
Woo! Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honesty as deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pool of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. Oh, I felt so bad. I ended the Twitch stream. I didn't know there's going to be a cutscene, but that's okay. Anyway, hello, right, YouTube. I'm definitely ending the stream here. Do take care, everyone. Bye-bye.